It was one of the most brazen crimes of the 21st century, prompting a nationwide hunt that left everyone looking for answers. Right on the line of the American Midwest and the American Northeast, a town plagued by a sadistic mind. For years, police are unable to break ground as one man's schemes continue to unfold. When a poll result is taken hostage, a community is left desperately searching for clues. An ever-growing question lingers on everyone's mind. What did this man want? And were his riddles even solvable? To this day, his victims wonder if he will ever see justice, or if escaping the law is just another puzzle Richard Martin has managed to solve. Marietta, Ohio, one of the nation's first permanent settlements, established in 1788. Situated on the bank of the Ohio River, this small city was a quiet place to live for those looking for a quiet life. It was a town where families could be raised and friends could gather until a shocking turn of events rocked Marietta to its blackened core.
I've been doing this job a long time. And let me tell you, in this line of work, you got all sorts of cases come across your desk. Kidnappings, murders, some guy putting his boxes in another guy's dumpster. But these riddles are like something I ain't never seen before. Rick Martin's mind is something we've been trying to figure out for years now. We've talked to his friends, his family. All they can say is that they never saw it coming. As far as we can tell, he woke up one morning and then he just went mad, disappeared, only to pop up again every once in a while and go on one of these riddle sprees. By all accounts, he was a happy, a decent man, a father, a husband, and now he's just chaos incarnate. We got a psych file on this guy about a mile long, but he keeps getting away. No motive, no forensic evidence. He's just gone, and then he's back with one of these hint hunts that he keeps talking about. Causes insanity for a few days, then he's gone again, and things usually go back to normal, but last time, I ain't never seen it so bad.
It was early morning on June 25th, and Dora was just getting home after spending the previous night with her friends. As she approached her door, she soon noticed something wasn't quite right.
I didn't know what to think, honestly. I was confused at first when I found the note. I thought someone was playing a prank on me or something, so I didn't really put much thought into it. I just opened it up.
And that is when you realized?
Yeah, I remember my hands shaking and I was having trouble with breathing. You never really expect something like this to happen to you, you know? When I saw it was one of his riddles, I thought, that's it, it's over for me. I'm honestly lucky to be alive.
When we got that call and I was driving over there, I remember praying that it was a false alarm.
But it wasn't.
No, when I saw that riddle in that poor girl's hand, I knew Martin was back. Honestly, that girl's lucky to be alive right now. Thank BWI we got there when we did. Things might have turned out much differently. And it's funny, you know, I'm never gonna get over that feeling. Cause you're standing there trying to comfort this terrified girl, right? And the whole time you're thinking, this is only the beginning. He ain't nowhere near done being finished yet. And then sure enough, a few hours later, we got the next call.
911, what is your emergency? Hello? Please, I need help immediately. I'm trapped. I couldn't find the signal. I've been wandering around the cemetery for 3 hours now because of this crazy madman and his goddamn chest fetish. I can't.
Sir, it's
I can't
okay.
anymore.
Do you know your current location? We'll get you out of there as soon as we can, I assure you.
I don't know. I just don't know anymore. It's all just a game to him.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Can you repeat yourself?
Paul Morphy?
Sir?
Paul Morphy.
Sir, are you still there? Hello?
Police conducted a search for the missing man well into the evening, finding nothing but more questions. A single clue left behind that to this day has gone unsolved. Despite the thoroughness of the authorities' investigation, Rick Martin always seemed to be one step ahead, and later that evening, he would find a way to deepen the mystery yet again. In a move that no one saw coming, he single-handedly turned every refrigerator in every home into a weapon. And in doing so, proved that nothing was deadlier than milk.
So this man, Rick Martin, you had an encounter with him a while ago. Tell me about that. What was it like?
Well, it wasn't great. It was a lot, you know? His riddles have been around for a while, and growing up around here, you just, I don't know, you kind of get used to them, become desensitized to it all. But I've seen the toll it can take on people. And it's not anything that anyone should have to live through.
When you came across him that time, it had something to do with milk?
Yeah. It's funny because I was always usually okay in the end when it came to his tricks, and I was one of the lucky ones, and I hate admitting that because there were so many others. There were so many others that weren't as lucky as I was. Friends, family, who got caught in his crosshairs and just couldn't get away. My best friend went to get Little Caesar's pizza one night, and he never came back. And the police searched for days and nights, and I was out there. They found him a week later in a bucket. Sorry. When Rick Martin came for me, I broke. It broke me. It's the milk. It's been the milk the whole time.
Dude, are you okay?
No. It's the milk.
What are you doing, dude?
The milk.
What are you okay?
It's milk.
And that is what you deserve, because the man makes the milk, and the milk makes the man, and the bucket makes the world go round.
Wasn't my finest moment.
It was in this moment Martin became the most hunted man in America. He was as much an enigma as the riddles he created. As the bodies piled up in his wake, the victims' families were desperate for answers, but try as they might, these answers were not to be found.
Richard Martin.
Time after time,
You've plagued us over and over,
laughing at our strife.
And as we fell down that mountain of your self-proclaimed genius,
You just stood atop it and called yourself a giant.
Yet, time and again, we carried our way back.
following your trail that carried us to the summit.
So you smiled and bowed at a job well done.
all the while planning our next demise.
But here we rise, at the end of our rope, banding together, uniting as one.
So today,
So today, in this moment, we make our stand.
And challenge your hubris forevermore.
wax wings are a feeble thing.
And it's time for you to come crashing down.
Attached to this message is a zip file.
For you and you alone.
Work your way through the riddles.
Each answer being the password for the next file.
The hint hunt has started, my friend.
Go forth, and good luck.
And as we retreat back into the shadows, know that we will be watching.
Cordially yours.
Cordially yours.
Cordially yours.
Cordially yours.
The blind.
The blind wave.
The blind wave.
The blind wave.
Irregular.
The regular.
Irregulars.
The blind wave irregulars.
All right. It is time, finally, for me to receive a dose of my own medicine. And do a hint hunt. Welcome, everyone, to a very different stream this time. I have a game made for me by the Blind Wave community, more specifically, the Hint Hunt Irregulars. I even have a little pin. Nope, I grabbed the wrong pin. I grabbed my Smash pin. I'll get the other pin in a second because a lot involved today. I've got this one here, which we'll be talking and working on. I've got this back here just in case. I've also got a screen where you'll be able to see my screen here because we'll have to be going through some different websites and such. YouTube maybe. We'll have to see. And I've also got it hooked up so I can stream from my phone as I walk around the studio looking for stuff. So yeah. I also think I'm going to have some music playing kind of low. Because it's just going to be me. Thank you so much for the subscription, Light Shadow Onyx. It is a Rickception. There was also a few others that I missed. What's her name? 6 months. Thank you so much. Jojo in Space, 22 months. For the regular hint hunts, everyone gathers to tap into Rick's mind. Here, Rick needs to tap into the collective Wave Rider mind. Chaos ensues. Is that it? Did I catch them all? As in Pokemon? I think so. I think so. So if you have no idea what a hint hunt is, anytime we are starting, well, not every time, but sometimes when we are starting to react to a new show, used to be it just dropped and it happened and people, whoa, hello, what happened? Was that going to turn off on me every now and then? That could be a problem. I don't know how to fix that. We'll just keep an eye on it. The videos would just drop, right? And then we decided, why don't we make it to where, I need to turn off these follows. They happen a little too often. Why don't we make it to where we put out a little hint beforehand to get people excited and guessing as to what it could be. They started off pretty simple. Dexter, I think, was the first one. It was a picture of a blood orange. And then we did some other stuff on Twitter, like counting up to 100 for Mob Psycho 100. And then they've gotten more complicated from there. Just a little. Taking people all over the internet, through graveyards, through Google Maps. I've made several video games, crossword puzzles, all kind of stuff. So I'm very curious to see what the Wave Riders have in store for me. How's everyone doing this weekend? I haven't solved it. I'm just about to start it. I have not. I received this, which is kind of like a walkthrough. Because at first I was just given that video, a single file, and a zip file. And it was a little too much for me. It was taking too much time, unfortunately. So they were kind enough to put this guide together, which I will get to and we'll read as soon as I make a small change here. Oh, guess not. All right, so let me get the screen up here. Show you guys what you need to see. And I wanted to have some light music in the background. You guys hear that okay? Should be like very much in the background. I figured Professor Layton is a good choice. All right. So this is what I started with, and if I have the wrong one, let me know. It's been a while since I've worked on it. Years ago, at the dawn of a new day, a bearded man explains what a young master brings to the table. On the top of this mountain lies the answer you seek. Bright and orange, it leaves its users unsure of whom to trust. Also got people and kinship here. Have no idea what that means. No idea. But I've got a little file here, a little notepad. So we're gonna make a note of some of this stuff. I don't know if the relative position of anything matters. See, the thing is, right, when I make a hint hunt, I have to overthink it so hard because it's for dozens or hundreds of people working on it. I have a feeling I'm gonna overthink everything, but maybe not. Like when I was working on this first, like I took this into Photoshop and I reversed the colors to see if there was like a secret message in the back. I would drain it of certain colors to see if something was, hidden. I took the whole thing and letter by letter, I tried to figure out if there's a secret cipher, if I eliminate, every third letter or do every third letter. Like, I spent probably 6 hours on this. Just trying to figure out what I could piece from here before I looked anywhere else. Because I overthink. However, I did eventually figure this one out, although I can't quite get it right. Oh, I did want to look at this too. So, let's have a look at this. Let's go back to the other screen. Where are we at? All right, so I've got 3 sort of documents here: a letter, a project guide, and another letter. So this letter says, "Hi Rick, we know that you've been incredibly busy, haven't had much time to work on the hint hunt. In our enthusiasm and hopes of giving you an incredible hint hunt worthy of all the ones you've done for us in the past, we unfortunately underestimated the demands of your schedule. To help ameliorate this, we've decided to give you this guide that we created. The guide was originally going to be given to you after the hunt had ended to give you an in-depth behind-the-scenes look at the entire process. From our Blind Wave Irregulars logo design, to the challenge video, to the riddles themselves, but it was never intended to be a guide to help. Needless to say, there are spoilers. We've asked Jancy to assist with this in some degree by covering up the riddle answers and the zip file passwords with post-its. There's no easy way to eliminate spoilers altogether. The very first part of the guide, for example, general format, already spoils some key elements of the hint hunt that you haven't gotten to. So we'll be skipping that. In providing this guide, our thinking is that you can consult it when you get stuck at any point in order to move on to the next part of the hint hunt. Jancy has covered up the answers and the zip passwords for the riddles. Reading through the explanation and commentaries for the riddles will of course also lead you to the answers, slowly in some cases and quicker in others. But it's something you can choose to do if you're finding it hard to progress beyond a certain point. Alternatively, you can of course still always use the Blind Wave Irregulars role and ask for clues in the Hint Hunt game channel on the Blind Wave Discord server at any point. And yeah, if you ever want to be involved in the hint hunts, make sure you check out our Discord channel at discord.gg/blindwave. And it's just a great place to interact with the community, make friends, find people to play video games with. Also, we alluded to this in the last Blind Wave Twitch Weekly podcast. There is a prize awaiting for you at the end, which I believe was given to me for my birthday, which I did not bring with me today. I should have. But an amazing physical copy of Beyond the Mountains of Madness, which is a Call of Cthulhu adventure, one of the best adventures ever written. Rare, expensive, crazy. Many people, including those outside of the Blind Wave Irregulars, generously contributed to this gift. We really think it's something that will make all of your hard work solving the hint hunt worth it. Please use this guide however much or little you choose, and the very best luck to you. Regards, Blindwave Irregulars Faye. Since I have you guys with me here, I guess you could give me hints and I don't have to read the guide, maybe? I'll leave it up to you guys. If you guys think I should consult the guide, or if I should talk to you guys. Try not to spoil me too much. I need to suffer a little. I assume the design notes is also something I'm not supposed to read. Yeah, there's no auto on this. You can see it on the webcam, but whatever. Oh, and then this is a congratulations, so I better not read that. So I got those. We'll see what's up. Okay, so I guess we'll get right into it, right? I did a pretty heavy workout today, so I am gonna have to, at some point, give me a little protein-based snack. I'm already starting to feel it, but we're gonna go for now. Just drink this milk. Alright, so years ago, at the dawn of a new day, a bearded man explains. Actually, you know what I need to do too? Is I think I still have notes of when I was trying to go through this before. So I need to get those up. I need to try to find them first. I'm excited to get into this. I'm excited to see your guys' thought processes. Like, the hint hunts usually involve, like, my interests, knowledges, and hobbies. So I'm interested to maybe get a little insight into you guys as well. I have a lot of hint hunt files, the only thing. I gotta see if I can. Yeah, okay. I've got some. So, for example, I wrote background assumptions. The puzzle was created by Wave Riders, whose logo features the Blindwave logo. Therefore, I would assume that the hint primarily relates to Blindwave, its members, content, and culture. Second point. The group of vigilantes created the riddle with me specifically in mind, so I should assume it is designed with my areas of knowledge in mind. Point 3. The crafters of this enigma are familiar with the techniques I've used in previous hint hunts. And so, with this one, let's come back over here. So the logo design, so I was thinking about that. This refers to a pyramid, so I was thinking of the logo, and this is obviously the Eye of Providence. And I did a deep dive on the Eye of Providence. Like, I don't have them with me now, but I got books from the library. Trying to learn all I can about its history, its uses, what it's called. So like, Dio Favente with God's favor, God favoring, like, eye in the arms, just all these different things that it could be. Like the bearded man, who could it be? Could it be Aaron? The young master, that could be Archmaster. But then again, Calvin's the youngest. Atop the mountain, the Eye of Providence, bright and orange, Patreon, because its logo at the time was Patreon. Unsure of who to trust, in God we trust. That's on money. The Eye of Providence is also on money. Kinship, people. What does it mean? What does it all mean? So I did eventually figure it out. That it's referring to this video. Big Blindwave changes 2018. So this is me coming into Blindwave. And I think that the pyramid is this box of games. And the orange is Secret Hitler here. Now, I did, back then, figure this out. The problem is now, I can't seem to get it to work. So, let's get it up here. Wrong one. I need this one. So, I've tried Secret. Doesn't work. I've tried Secret Hitler. doesn't work. Because it's all capitalized on the box. And then I've tried like this. Ah, okay. Got it. Okay. So now, hang on, I'm getting out of frame here. That's better. 7 years prior, two Chiliads converge west of the pond in the seventh half of a joke told no more on the 637th. And we have think in hand here. All right, so we have think in hand. No idea. So 7 years prior, if we look at this video, that's in 2018, 2011 maybe? And if we look up the word Chiliads, it's a group of 1,000, right? So I was thinking of two millennials. So two millennials come together west of a pond. That I'm not really sure. Because if we look at another old Blind Wave video here. BWI? Is that how you spell it? I don't know how to spell it. I think this was like around that time period. But I watched all through that video and I could not figure it out. So because I was thinking like a pond, maybe that's the Ohio River because it's shot next to the Ohio River. But man, I have no idea. Like the pond is also, isn't that like the English Channel? I think it refers to that. West of that is I mean, it could be the Atlantic. West of the Atlantic would be the United States, I guess. Back here. And then in the 7th of 7.5 of a joke told no more on the 637th. I was like, could it be the 637th video? Is that a year? And I got real stuck. So I can look in the guide. Oh, riddle number 1, by the way. So I guess I can read through these as I solve them. As riddle number 1, a contributor was Max Man. Riddle years ago at the dawn of a new day, Bearded Man explains what a young master brings to the table. Top of this mountain lies the answer you seek, bright and orange. It leaves its users unsure of whom to trust. And then the answer, and you can see it, Jancy has a little tape there. Kick off. Is Secret Hitler. Hey Max Man, welcome. Okay. And then it says where the answer is. It gives me the URL to the YouTube video, which we've already solved that one, so I'm gonna peel this tape too. This is a tape peeling stream. This ASMR? Is this how this works? Oh, that tore. That's shit. I got that pretty much right. In ordering all of our riddles, we primarily tried to space ones with similar topics apart, but we really wanted to put this first one first as a nod to Rick's beginning at Blind Wave. I really like that. I like having thematic ideas to the questions in the order of questions. The second one here is from Mac Attack, which has stumped me. Chilad means 1,000, so to do them together would be 2,000. If 2,000 is 7 years prior from the starting point, then the current year is 2007, which was the last year Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows was released. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Harry Potter. I read through... I did not finish the Goblet of Fire. Was that... Because there's... Did Goblet of Fire come after Prisoners of Azkaban? Yes? Okay. So I did not finish Goblet of Fire, the book. And I never watched... I watched that movie, but I never watched past any of those movies. So the pond usually refers to the Atlantic Ocean. Then the west would be America. So the riddle follows the release of the book. Okay. So we'll start from there. So Deathly Hallows, because that came out in halves, right? At least the movies did. Yeah, I probably never would have gotten this one. A Joke Told No More on the 637th. So let's see what we can figure out. And the riddle was the first half or the second half? 7.5. Deathly Hallows. So let's just Google. I guess you guys don't want like. Want to be careful about what comes up, but it should be okay. 637. All right, what happens on page 637 of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows? So, spoilers for Harry Potter, possibly. All right, it's definitely a spoiler. So, a joke told no more. Well, I don't know. Fred Weasley is the dad? Fred Weasley is the middle child. All right. Does Fred Weasley have a joke that he says? Ministry-loving, family-disowning, power-hungry moron, says Fred. Told no more. Well, you can't say fairer than that. I was a fool. We probably have a copy of this somewhere. I wonder if we have the Harry Potter books or not. Let's go on a little trip. Centered. Let's go. To the library. Wait, you guys are going to be able to hear me, though, are you? Does this have a audio thing? It has. How do I? Hello. See if I can figure out how to get audio from it. I know you hear me now, but that's only because I'm next to this microphone. There's nothing spiking for iCam. Let me bring up the here. Go into settings. I should have messed around with this a little more before I started. That's where I can change the ISO. I can record, it looks like. Not super helpful though. I gave it access to the microphone. Oh, it might be a desktop audio thing, maybe? No, it's got its own source. Try to figure this out here. Hardware decoding, not useful. Settings. Here we go. My recording device, mobile phone. Should do it. Can't I use my headset mic? Yeah, actually, I probably can. Let's switch it. Good thinking.
Hello? Yeah, can you guys hear me? Is it super loud? Are we peaking? I'm not gonna be able to see chat, is the only thing. Is it too loud? It's fine? Alright, let's go! It's my least favorite room, not because I don't like books, but because the sun always comes in. And you just can't stop it. It's just a skylight up there. It's terrible. Alright, well, so we got anime or a manga. Let's see, this is Marvel, graphic novels. Probably not there. Here's some fantasy stuff. Game of Thrones. Jim Butcher. Lord of the Rings. I don't see it. My mom had all the books, so I know what they look like. It's not looking good. We got Star Wars books, some Doctor Who books. No good there. Those are all movies, so I don't think we have them. We got Witcher books. Do one last look through here. We have Fantastic Beasts, Hogwarts Classics. But I think that's the extent of the Harry. Oh wait, Prisoners. Damn, it's the first three. But that's it. All right. No good there. Switch back.
All right, can you guys hear me again? Yeah, the sun's pretty bad. All right, well, That's a bust. I don't want to spoil anyone else too much for Harry Potter, so I'm going to look through stuff here. Fred Weasley, famous jokes, maybe? Something like pranks, but I need something to type in. I guess we're just gonna have to read all of Harry Potter on stream here. Chapter 1. Let's see. Is he one of the ones that had the map? Like mischievous map? Remember something about that. What can we Google? I remember Harry getting the map, so this is in a book that I don't know. In the 7th of 7.5 of A Joke Told No More on 637. So I just need the joke, I think. Let's see if I can. I wonder why I can like look at the page. I figured it's on like Google Books or anything, is it? What's his last word? And Weasley's last words? I think I might have found it. Switch over. You're joking, Pierce, shouted Fred, as the Death Eater he was battling collapsed under the weight of 3 separate stunning spells. Thicknees had fallen to the ground. Is that really their name? Thickness? Thickness? I don't know. With tiny spikes erupting all over him, he seemed to be turning into some sort of foul sea urchin. Fred looked at Percy with glee. You actually are joking, Pierce. I don't think I've heard you joke since you were. I don't even know what of this to type in. Certainly not going to be the entire sentence, is it? Joke told no more. Maybe Death Eater? West of the pond in the 7th of 7. Half of a joke told no more. There's no joke here. I mean, I don't even know for sure if this is the right page. Did I mention I'm resigning? Is that the joke? Not a... Did I mention I'm resigning? Team Nope. Yeah, you can put the page in to the Hint Hut channel if you have it. I forget there's a delay. All right, let's try Pierce. What this over here? See and try. Percy. Curse. Red. I don't even know how to spell Weasley. Oh. Red Weasley. Okay. Whew. Sorry for the Harry Potter spoilers. It's so old, I hope it doesn't. Okay. All right. In the American edition, 637 is the page Fred, one half of the Weasley twins, known for being jokesters, dies. While testing out the riddles, most of us were focused on whether or not they made sense and were solvable, so it wasn't until after our testers had solved this riddle and all seemed well in its structure that JoJo's casual comment, then all I would worry about would be spoilers, I suppose, haha, caused a halt in the group convo. Thus ensued a quest to find out whether or not this was a spoiler Rick knew or cared about. Those who tune into the weekly podcast may recall that one of the questions asked if the Blind Wave members who had read Harry Potter watched the films. The question was asked because of the specific riddle and out of worried for possible spoilers. Once it seemed from the answer that Rick had no plan to continue reading the books or watching the movies, we decided to keep the riddle in for the hint hut. Okay. Well, 2 down. Transition over. What does a man who should be crowned from Brighton up to Soho rely on first in an arcade? Air and buy. And here, interestingly, we have punctuation and capitalization. So it looks like I'm going to put all of these together to form some Voltron riddle. Pikachu, thank you so much for the 11 months. We had two groups, riddles and those testing the riddles. Awesome. Okay. What does a man who should be crowned from Brighton up to Soho rely on first in an arcade? Right, well, look at Brighton. Soho. So Soho is a neighborhood in New York City. So, is this also New York? Brighton, New York. Brighton, New York to Soho. Do that. We go through Scranton, which is a office thing, isn't it? All right. What was it again? What is a man who should be crowned? A king or a prince? On first in an arcade. Oof. Are there any arcades along the route? Or something in between? So Soho is in Long Island. Or it's just short of it, maybe? Construction. Yeah, I don't care. How about that? Let me make sure that there's not another Soho. Like in England. There is a Soho in England. Is there a Brighton? There is a Brighton. Okay. It's a much shorter trip. All right, so I'm gonna pronounce all these wrong probably, but we got Crawley, Orley, and arcade, Epsom, Leatherhead. None of these scream. So I'm thinking video game arcade, obviously, first of all. But it doesn't have to be. Arcade could also be a covered passageway with arches along one or both sides. So Are there any famous Las Vegas arcade? Interesting. Let me, is there a way for me to do that? So you guys can taste it every now and then. Since you can't see it all the time. Oh, I did not keep my returns. But there you go. Is there a Brighton arcade? There is. This is in Michigan. I see pinball machines. You have my attention. This one looks like it's not so much pinball though. More Japanese. Oof. A crown was the British currency, right? Icelandic. Crown's worth 5 shillings. Actually, I can. Here, so I can see. All right. So I don't know if we're dealing with America or England. Because of the crown, I would assume England. Rely on first in an arcade. So what does it mean? Does it mean famous British arcades? There's Burlington Arcade. Is a covered shopping center arcade in London, England. But we're not passing through London, are we? London is north, right? Hello, Savage. Welcome. I suppose I can just search for arcades, can I? Hee. Travel all the way to Vegas? I don't think that's gonna work. Arcade food hall. Yeah, this is London. Gonna be a lot of stuff in London. What is a man who should be crowned? A man who should be crowned. The man who should be king? Coronation? Man who would not be king? George Washington. What is a man who should not be crowned? From Brighton up to Soho, rely on first in an arcade. What's a there's like crown prince, but what's the term for a person who is going to be crowned but hasn't been crowned yet? King for crowning. King in waiting. This is what I'm thinking of as an arcade. Famous arches in London. Rely on first. Rely. Look at rely synonyms. Wait, bank, bet, build, calculate, commit, confide, count, depend, and trust, expect, hope, lean, look, reckon, trust. Bank could be interesting. So is there an arch bank? Bank of Wellington Arch. So a man who should be crowned, heading north, first in an arcade. I'm doing good. I'm perplexed. I'm doing good. Directions is not my strong suit. Why does it have to be a man? So is that indicating a prince or a king? So prince, north, is first in an arcade. Like you put your quarter on a machine to claim next player. Player 1, Prince North 1. Should be. That could be Not an imposter. Legitimate? Like a legitimate king? Legitimate claim to the throne? So a legitimate north? First. Come on, Professor Layton Music. Give me inspiration. I'm taking it as just a regular riddle, so I don't think I have to deconstruct it to find the actual riddle. I think it's a riddle at face value. A man who should be crowned. Brighten up. Oh, rely. What do you rely on first? Wits? You rely on your wits, you rely on your guts, your strength, your speed, swiftness. Thank you, Captain Cold, for the bits. Happy 72nd birthday to Jeff Bridges. Character? Yeah, you can rely on your friends. Let's just try... and just try, like, squire? Attendant? No good. Actually, I need to test it too. I think I can do it directly from 7-zip. I don't think I have to extract it, but we'll see. Man who should be crowned. I do love King of Kong documentary. Man who should be crowned could also have a cavity. Rely on first. Pinball machines didn't have a super high presence in the UK. Most popular in America. There's such a thing as like King's Luck or Prince Luck, Regent's Luck. King's Luck. Luck. Is that like a term or phrase? Prince Lucky. Musical artist. Not just like Porter, is it? Problem is, I'm not even sure if I'm thinking, like, which kind of arcade it is. If we're talking like hurler or archways. A duke isn't necessarily in line for kingship. I feel like it's more likely to be a video game. So these are very cool. Simple bar. North King? King of the North? That could be something. King of the North, first in an arcade. There is a not Lord of the Rings, a Game of Thrones pinball machine. By Stern. There's a Night King version of it. Pinball, Night King. Get some pictures of the playfield. Playfield's probably similar for all of them. Playfield's probably the same for all of them, right? For the most part. Rely on first. Flippers? The plunger, technically. You've got to plunge the ball first. Travels and probably gonna come. If I were to guess, I would say there's pop bumpers under this platform. Comes through one of these eventually here. A king is not someone who should be crowned, though. A king is someone who is crowned. An heir isn't necessarily someone who should be crowned either. Like, should is throwing me off. Who should be crowned? A draughts piece? Once and future king is King Arthur. I think that's helpful. You don't play draughts in an arcade anyway. I don't think the Night King should be crowned. I never read Game of Thrones either. It doesn't take place in, like, it's a fantasy world. There's no Brighton or Soho there. Oh, let's just try. Let's try plunger, flipper, drops. Man who should be crowned. Trying to think of the Ice King now for some reason for Adventure Time. That doesn't make any sense. There's the King of Britannia. King Graham? No, King Graham's from King's Quest. Lord British, of course. That's unlikely. If only I had this pinball machine, I could figure out the answer. King of the North. That was Jon Snow, right? Thank you, Death, for the 2 months. So, Jon Snow. Allowing first in an arcade. We're talking about Jon Snow. I would say plot armor, bad decisions, rooting. Hot and cold, you're cold. All right, so no Jon Snow, no probably no Night King either. I have played musical chairs. Man who should be crowned. Music is from Professor Layton's series. Brighton up to Soho crowned. Crowned from Brighton up to Soho even. So, is Brighton, like, am I supposed to take it as Brighton, like, using a lamp? And if that's the case, then what is Soho? So low? No, I think Mac just misspelled it. Even your hints lead me astray. I might have to crack the book. Not coming to me. Let's take a look. Alright, well, I see Pinball Wizard. Let's not look any further. I believe I remember Soho being a lyric. Pinball Wizard lyrics. Soho down to Brighton. Yes, okay. Nice. What does a man should be crowned? Wizard should be crowned? Alright, let's look here. Ever since I was a young boy, I've played the silver ball. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played 'em all. Ain't seen nothing like 'em in any amusement hall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. Stands like a statue, becomes part of the machine, feeling all the bumpers, always playing clean. Plays by intuition, the digit counters fall. The deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. The Pinball Wizard, there's got to be a twist. Pinball Wizard's got such a supple wrist. How do you think he does it? I don't know. What makes him so good? I don't remember that. The song. Ain't got no distractions, can't hear no buzzers and bells, don't see no lights a flashing, plays by sense of smell, always gets a replay, never see him fall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. Thought I was the Bailey Table King, but I just handed my pinball crown to him. Bailey tables. Okay, even on my favorite table, he can beat my best. His disciples led him in, and he just does the rest. He's got crazy flipper fingers, never seen him fall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. Okay. Let's try Pinball Wizard. Nope. Bailey is a pinball company. At least it was. Alright, so something to do with this song or with pinball. Rely on first. So I guess sense of smell? Actually, no. The first thing is his disciples. So his disciples. And if I just get the capitalization wrong, let me know. Let's try sense of smell. Sense of smell. He stands there like a statue, becomes part. Feeling? Feeling? I think I spelled that wrong. Intuition? Oh? Intuition! Aha! Okay. Nice. I feel bad for not getting that one. Yeah. I never listened to that song because in Pinball Arcade, the video game, that song plays in the menu themes. I've played so much Pinball Arcade, I got sick of that song. Like Paradise City from Burnout Paradise. Sick of it. Can't listen to it. Can't listen to Pinball Wizard either. The Pinball Wizard never comes into my thoughts. I don't understand the crown, though. Oh, I guess I can read the explanation for it. Intuition from Pinball Wizard. Song lyrics, which I have already. At first, this riddle was worded a bit differently. The answer was intuition and sense of smell. This made for complicated zip file password. So the riddle was reworded to include the word first so that the answer and password would just be intuition. It was my third riddle I came up with and one of the things I thought about when making it. Maybe not all my riddles need to be math related. Then I thought Rick likes pinball and I like Pinball Wizard, so I should come up with a riddle about the latter. And hopefully Rick will think about the former. I came up with this riddle. What is a man who should be crowned? I don't get that part of it. Oh, and this was from D. Hurt. Crown is in the lyrics. I just handed my pinball crown to him. So he was crowned. Not he should be crowned? I don't know. I guess it depends on whether or not the riddle takes place before or after the song. Alright. On to the next one. The story of the brave little pig. There was once a pig who was quite sad. He just kept failing and thought he was quite bad. Then something arrived from a land far away, determined to help our little pig on his way. A strange sort of fellow, a winner by name, who seemed to have grown tired of all sorts of acclaim. Though many strangers they met from near and afar, our piggy worked on, wanting to be a star. He wanted to impress his newfound friend, though why he'd come to him remained a loose end. In a surprising turn of events, turned out they had met before, though our piggy didn't remember those days of yore. A brief encounter with drink and with dance had swayed our winner, capital W, to give our pig a chance. Through grit and strife, yes, all of the above, our pig surprisingly learned the meaning of love, capital P for pig. Now our history is not yet over, much is yet to be made, but we wonder if you recognize this story we've conveyed. You see, the story of the brave little pig has another name, and if you can guess it, that will be your claim to fame. All right. Get death and the. All right. I'm gonna need Google Doc. See, Darkwing. All right, so let's break this down. EX style. Let's see. Man Who Was Once a Pig. I immediately think of Porco Rosso, the Ghibli film. So we have a sad pig who failed. Visitor from far away. Winner by name. Tired of Acclaim. Not spelled like the video game company, I don't think, but we'll check that later. The many strangers they met from near and far. Our piggy worked on wanting to be a star. Pig wants to be star. And impress friend. In a surprising turn of events. Whoa. You know. Surprise. They had met. Brief encounter with drink and dance. Drink and dance. Wade our winner to give our pig a chance. Winner's the stranger. Written strife. Pig surprisingly learned. Pig learned meaning of love. So I need to guess the name of the story. Alright, how back are we going here? Are we going like Beowulf? Like mythology? Or is it more of a modern story? The story of a person who failed, was visited by someone that they had met before but didn't remember. Well, I think the first thing I think of is Gone and Kite. But I doubt that's the right track. Count of Monte Cristo. But that doesn't make sense with where is it? Wanted to impress his newfound friend. Turns out they had met before. Brief encounter with drink and dance. Wait our winner to give pig a chance. Yeah, that doesn't make sense with Count of Monte Cristo. Visitor from far away. Are we talking alien or are we talking like another country or even another time? Time traveler? A strange sort of fellow. Not necessarily a stranger. They had met before, but one of them doesn't remember. Grit and Strife. Met before. Is it talking about... Oh, not Luke and Obi-Wan. That doesn't make sense. The winner who grew tired of all their acclaim. Who do we know like that? From stories. Going through anime, I'm going through folklore. Movies. I'm gonna grab me a protein bar. You guys can come with me. Gotta change the mic again though. Actually, I probably just won't say anything. We'll be alright. I prepared for this. Protein bars are here. About to fill this up right there. Over. You guys can see where we're at, what we're working with. Welcome, Pips. This is very well written. I can see a lot of work went into this one. My favorite clone trooper? I mean, it's probably a member of the Bad Batch, just because we get to know them the most. So, like, quite like Hunter. Who wants to be a star? A star of what? Like a star singer, actor, gladiator? Brief encounter with drink and dance. I immediately think of Bloodsport. Jean-Claude Van Damme dancing. Next is Spider-Man would be able to get this, or maybe Mercury Black. Ruby. What do they have in common? Oh. He's in a lot. That's a problem. Where's this thing going? Loading? Yeah, it's loading. Maybe it's loading. I lost internet or something? Okay. Ben 10, no idea. That's gonna be unfortunate if it's that. You know me some He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. But what does that have to do with this? Let me get my thing. Alright, well, I don't think they did much drinking in He-Man. I don't think that's it. I do like most known for. Yeah, Code Geass. Wikipedia. I don't want everything. Just want the big stuff. Sasuke, Uchiha, and Naruto. Teenage Ben Tennyson in Ben 10. Inosuke in Afro Samurai. Simone Gurren Lagann. Suzaku? That's how you say it, right? No. Damn. How do you say his name? Kurugiri. Kurugi. Code Geass. The Prince in Prince of Persia. Alucard in Castlevania. Larry Folk in Combat Zero. Knight in Date. in Dead or Alive. Matt Miller in Saints Row the Third. Who's Matt Miller? Saints Row the Third. Okuto Yuki, Persona 3, the protagonist. And Yosuke in Persona 4. Marth in Fire Emblem. Spider-Man. Alright, so I'm gonna guess one of these. His name is Yuri Lowenthal. Lowenthal? Yuri. Far away. Want to be a star. Learn the meaning of love. Alright, well, I'm not far enough in Naruto, I think, for it to be Sasuke. Know nothing about Ben 10. Moan? Is it this one? If I think of Gurren Lagann, slight spoilers, so this will be very general. Moan. See, starting as failing visitor from far away. Things coming into his town. I don't know if he ever wanted to be a star. He did want to impress his friend, Amina. They had met before. Bunta? It is a pig. Bunta. Bunta. First name, Yuri. Yuri on Ice. You love Yuri on Ice. And he is a little piggy. Where is it? Oh, I have so many. Close out something. They'd met before. Okay. Yep. Yuri on Ice, I think. Yuri on Ice. Yuri on Ice. Damn. History maker. Yuri on Ice. There's an X-clam too, isn't there? There's like 3 X-clams. Maybe all caps. Yuri on Ice. Yuri on Ice. 1, 2, 3. Yuri on Ice. Damn. Spelling it, am I? Yuri on... Oh, it's Yuri on ice? It's not. Yuri. Yuri on ice. Ah! All right. Ease. Mikey? Oh yeah, the manual. Right. JoJo in space. Nicely done, nicely done. I know the answer. Got that. The story of the brave little pig. Pig because that's Yuri's nickname, but also because the kanji that makes up his name means brave. Cool. Winner by name. Not only is he an actual winner, but Victor means winner. Our pig surprisingly learned the meaning of love. Yes. Eros. Both Yuris get the task of putting together a program of Eros, love, and agape, love respectively. Love that anime. History is not over yet. Much is yet made because the opening theme song was called History Maker. I've always loved rhyme/story riddles. A favorite of mine is from the children's book Momo, or The Men in Grey, by Michael Ende. About 3 brothers. Definitely recommend going and checking it out. It will. Anyway, I want to do something that was linked to Rick's interests. I always get so happy every time he mentions... I assume it's Yuri on Ice, but I need to peel it back to make sure. Yep, Yuri on Ice. I felt that at least had to feature it in some way, so I took a challenge to tell a story of that anime as sort of a children's fairy tale. Though I think the hardest part was all the rhyming. Nicely done. Okay. Ooh. I recognize that word. Go back. Bam. Euler. Wrong one. Euler. With mathematician. Okay. I know about him. Name does not immediately ring a bell. Credited for popularizing the Greek letter pi to denote Archimedes' constant, ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter, as well as employing the term f of x to describe a function's y-axis. Letter I to express imaginary unit, square root of -1, and the Greek letter sigma to express summations. He also gave the current definition to the constant the echelon, the base of the natural logarithm known as Euler's number. It's pronounced Euler. If Euler, relying on his trait, took Plato's notes while drinking no liquid and inhaling no gas and switched the 2's and 0's, the 0's and 2's and the 1's with 1's, a 4 would turn to 4. What would a 6 turn into? Oh boy. Okay. Well. Look at his number here. Approximately 2.71828 can be characterized in many ways. Is the limit of 1 plus 1 over n to the n as n approaches infinity. Can also be used as calculated as the sum of an infinite series. Alright, so 1 plus 1 over 1 plus 1 over 1 times 2. Sure. Think positive number such that alpha, the function is y equals a to the x with a slope of 1 at x equals 0. Okay. So what's his trait? Let's figure that out first. Trait is also characteristic. In mathematics, a number C that is a topological characteristic of various classes of geometric figures based on only a relationship between the numbers of the vertices, edges, and faces of a geometric figure. This number, given by C equals V minus E plus F, is the same for all figures whose boundaries are composed of the same number of connected pieces, i.e. the boundary of a circle, or figure 8 is of one piece, that of a washer 2. Okay. For all simple polygons without holes, the Euler characteristic equals 1. All right. Do they have anything? When was... That is. So Euler's formula of Platonic solids. V plus F plus V equals E. No. F plus V minus E equals 2. For any polyhedron, not just Platonic solids. Okay. Drinking no liquid, so solid. Inhaling no gas, so solid. Switch to 2s with 0s. Alright, well, I feel like I'm relatively close here. So are we dealing with shapes here? Like these numbers? We have 2s. So his trait... Go back. C equals V plus F. So we're dealing with this. Now we get rid of it later. Dealing with that. Are these fixed numbers or are these variable numbers? Number of polygons meeting at a vertex. Number of vertices of each polygon. Okay, that would stay the same. What shape am I looking for though? These are the only 5 Platonic solids. I think that these are 2s. 0s. There are no 0s. So I must be looking for. Okay. And there's no solid with 0 faces. What they represent. That's out later. Equals 1. The 0 is throwing me off. So Euler's characteristic, platonic solid. So a 4, that must be cube, right? I think that's what we're dealing with. So is it this formula? Let's take this formula. Actually, let's take this formula, right? V is V vertices. That these vertices, E is edges, F is okay. Got it. So we want to take we want to deal with 6, right? So that's a hex. So C equals a 3. No, hang on. Get the riddle up here because I need to change some numbers, right? That's the idea. Switch the twos. Well, let's get what a 6 is. Just normally here, I guess, first. So it would be 3 minus 12 plus 6. And let's look at 4 as well. So a 4 would be 3 minus 6 plus 4. There are no twos. No, there is. No. Yeah, there are no 2s or 1s here. Where did I get 3? For which one? For this one? There are 3 vertices in both of them. So that's where I got 3. V is vertices. Oh, nope, I'm looking at the wrong table. The wrong column. 4 and 8. This is hex. Tetra. But Zeros with twos and twos with zeros and one with ones. That I don't get. There's a 2 here and a 1. And I guess because there aren't 2s and 1s, it stays the same. But this is always going to give us 2, right? What are our answers? So 8 minus 12 is 4, so 10. So C equals 10 for this one. And this one would be oh, I didn't do that right. It would be 2. And then this one would be 2. Unless, like, 2s with zeros, it must be referring to digits, right? Not like a position in an array. Hi, D-Hurt. I mean, if we switch the 2 with a 0, and that's it, right? 1 switched with 1s. So the answer would be minus 2, so 4. The answer would be 4. 4. 4. 4. Not 4. Solid cells have an interesting dual relationship. To make the dual of a solid, place a vertex in the center of each of the solid's faces. Connect each vertex to the vertices Adjacent faces for each platonic solid, the result is another platonic solid. I don't think that's helpful though. Every time I click on the browser, it does everything. The angles should. That has a lot of ones, twos, and zeros, but it's talking. That's it's bigger than what we're talking about. So I think we're talking cubes. Although so I guess a 4 doesn't need to refer to a cube. Maybe it's not referring to the number of faces. Maybe it's referring to what else has a 4 and a 6? There's vertices. That would still be tetrahedron for 4. But an octahedron would switch the one that I'm looking for. It still doesn't have any zeros though. Yeah, Jojo. No, I think 4 is a tetrahedron, 6 is a cube, but don't Is there anything else twos to be referring to? I feel like I got close. I hate to just brute force it. I feel like I probably could. I feel like I'm so close. The hint hunt is breaking Twitch. Makes sense. Zeros. Well, we know that C is 2. That doesn't help. I feel like if I look in the guide, I'm gonna see like the whole formula. Two zeros and ones refer to the number of dimensions that faces, vertices, and edges have. Let's see. Okay, well, we were reading about this before. Place a vertex in the center of each of the solid's faces, then connect each. Okay. So... we switched the 2s with 0s. So a 4 tetrahedron turns into a tetrahedron. A they're not a hexa? Let's see that listed. We have to keep reading. Two zeros and ones refer to the number of dimensions that faces, vertices, and edges have. The duality of polyhedron switches the roles of vertices and faces, so a tetrahedron turns into another tetrahedron. A cube turns into an octahedron. Yeah. The part drinking no liquid, inhaling no gas refers to solids as the third freely existing state of matter. Euler relying on his trait refers to Euler's characteristic, which is what we have already. There's a diagram. The vertices are 0-dimensional. Edges are 1-dimensional. And faces are 2-dimensional. Okay. That makes sense. I can work with that. So 0, so switch vertices with faces. So I'm switching the vertice, which is 8, with the number of faces 6. Minus edges are the same, 12 plus, and then this would be 8, right? So then it is That doesn't do anything, right? That's -6 plus 8 is +2. Well, so we're still at 2. What'd I do wrong? Alright, so C equals first number is vertices, which if I'm switching a vertice and a face, that would switch from 8 to 6. Right? Minus the edges, which is the same. Oh, change. Okay. So make it C equals F minus E plus V. Do it like that. So then that becomes 6 minus 12 plus 8. Oh wait, that's what I had before. That doesn't help. Let's have a look here. So the answer we're looking for is 8. The answer can also be 6, 12, or 20 if you change the 6 to 8, 20, or 12 accordingly. Change the 6 to 8, 20, or 12. So the 6 is this number. Additionally, there was a thought about adjusting the riddle so that it's also related to D&D, perhaps referencing the die shapes needed for the specific kind of roll. This seemed hard to do without giving away too much, so ultimately the riddle was left as it is. Pretty much came up with this riddle because I got annoyed when Rick called addition, subtraction, and switching bases math, slowly computing. I wanted to come up with a math-related riddle. Question is, what 6 cubed turns to? Answer is octahedron 8. Yeah, but I don't get how. Still. Battle of polyhedron switches between a cube. Yeah, but I'm looking at 6s, right? Unless I... Because the riddle says a 6. Unless it's talking about... Cube has 6 sides. Yeah, I guess it does. I was thinking of faces, not sides. Okay. I get it. I have learned 8. Go. That's where I was hung up. All right. Wait and rectified. Born to rule. Born to rule I was, and rule I did, till death came. Was my mother my aunt, or was it another? Ask me not, for I won't tell. I brought more in death than in life. Fear me, for I got the curse. All right. Oh. Make sure I read everything, right? It was from D. Hertz. I think I read everything. Yes. No, the drawings are quite good. What software did you use? Born to rule I was, and rule I did, till death came. Was my mother my aunt? Or was it another? Ask me not, for I won't tell. I brought more in death than in life. Fear me, for I got the curse. Why I got the curse rather than I have the curse, or I am cursed? All right, well, let's look at this anymore. A little bit. King, mother, or aunt. A queen dowager. The title status generally held by the widow of a king. I think that's cool. I don't think that's quite where I'm looking for either. Is for the most recent one. Okay. So, a ruler who died. Mother, my aunt. Curse. What king died of a curse? Tut. King Tut's mother. Oh? Looks promising. King Tut, Queen Nefertiti, and their incestuous family tree. Beautiful Queen Nefertiti. She was the principal wife of Akhenaten, Tut's father. Tut's mother was a different wife, whose name we don't know. That makes Nefertiti Tut's stepmother. Tut's family ties are further complicated by the royal custom of incest during the period. Tut married his half-sister, daughter, Nefertiti. That makes Nefertiti his mother-in-law. Well, he has a curse. What am I looking for? Am I looking for a name? So, death came. Or not, for I won't tell. I brought more in death. Let's just try it. Tut. King Tut. In common. I cannot try Tutankhamen. Ah! Bam! Alright. I'm shocked. But we did it. Long tribute. This early pilgrim trekked to find a William Regal, breakfast, festival, and the keeper of a sacred fire. Who freed Prometheus? Heracles. Alright, let's try. Oh, I need to read the stuff from the book on that one. Hercules? I have another idea for this one. The first line was to indicate that he was royalty. This was by Earfern. The last one, the Born to Rule. With the fourth and fifth lines, people automatically think of a fictional character like Jon Snow, but historically, consanguineous marriages were common in some royalty. Tut, as a boy, was just a boy when he was king, so he was one of the least esteemed pharaohs, but after his tomb was discovered almost fully intact, he became one of the most well-known pharaohs, hence the seventh line. And the last line is about his famous curse. I'm sure this one will be easier for you. I really wanted to do a riddle. On King Tut, I wanted to say he was a young king from the third line. Originally, it said, till death came young, but I didn't think that would be correct, so I deleted the word young. Okay, but my other idea for this one is... I have a couple ideas. Gilgamesh. Okay. Hello. Merchant, but still. Okay. Early pilgrim trekked to find a regal breakfast. Why is regal capitalized? Regal breakfast. Cafe Regal? Why does it put that? Pilgrim. Thank you, Rookie. Famous early pilgrim. George Eastman founded the Eastman Kodak Company in 1892. Made photography available to the masses. Really a child. These are descendants. I don't think I want descendants. I think I want actual pilgrims. Famous Mayflower Pass. Well, we have a list. Thank you, Call Me Pips, for the sub. Trekked. Find a regal breakfast. Festival. Like I missed festival. A breakfast festival. Festival. Breakfast with Santa. Regal Hotels. I just do Regal. Yeah, Regal Cinemas. Keeper of Sacred Fire. Flame. I'm charmed. Keeper of the Flame. Lon from Marvel. Right, what we're looking for. Vestal Virgin. True. I don't know if I would call Alexander the Great a pilgrim, but you know, Alexander Iskandar, Alexander the Great. The only one of these that I immediately recognize. Frigid Irish goddess and saint, served by women who tend an eternal flame. Oma. Vedic fire sacrifice, whose offering is made via a sacred fire. Haji Firuz, a Zoroastrian firekeeper, Vestal Virgin, Roman flame tenders. One can be pretty tough. Don't be shy to use the guide. We might check. Wait. Wrong book. What did I do with it? Here it is. Boots. This is from Q Logic. Regal is reference to the Roman kingdom. Pilgrims are a religious journey. The Roman mythology. Okay, let's not look any further than that. Who visited the Vestal Virgins in Roman mythology? Pilgrims in Roman mythology. Who am I looking for? Roman mythology characters traveled. Alright, well let's look through the heroes. Let's see if any of them come to mind. Let's see. Achilles. Keeper of the Sacred Fire. I need to know who visited the Vestal World. How can I find that? See if we can find anything here. Roman imperial period authors Livy, Plutarch, and Gellius attribute the creation of the Vestals as a state-supported priesthood to King Numa Pompilus. According to Livy, Numa introduced the Vestals and assigned them salaries from the public treasury. Here are their names. Vestals became a powerful and influential force in the Roman state. And Sulla included the young Julius Caesar in his prescriptions. The Vestals interceded on Caesar's behalf and granted him a pardon. Where's, like, in mythology? The chief festivals of Vesta were the Vestilia, celebrated June 7th until June 15th. On June 7th only, her sanctuary, which normally no one except her priestesses, the Vestals, entered, was accessible to mothers of families who brought plates of food. Temple ceremonies were officiated by the Vestals, and they gathered grain and fashioned salty cakes for the festival. It was the only time they made themselves, when they themselves made the mola salsa. For this was the holiest time for Vesta, and it had to be made perfectly and correctly, as it was used in all public sacrifices. Rhea Silvia, a Vestal, was the mythical mother of Rome's founder Romulus and Remus. That's helpful. You know, people who visited Vestal. I mean, Odysseus trekked far. I think of what a breakfast festival. A chance spelling. I mean, I already tried Heracles. We went on treks. What did I have for breakfast today? I had fiber cereal and a scone. Breakfast festivals partly play on words. What do you eat for breakfast? Cereal. Was cereal made of wheat? Most likely. What festival could celebrate these? Aurelia? Cerealia? Which may have started in the regal period. Crops and grain, and sounds like cereal. Okay. Religious pilgrims not necessarily looking for the human aspect, but service of God. So in this case, Aries invested. Two of the earliest discovered and most massive asteroids in our solar system. Correct to find them. Discover. Epi Piazzi? Thank you, Lord K. Hello, Monkey Keyblade. They were discovered by separate people. That's not helpful. Okay, let's go back. Series is so massive it was reclassified as a dwarf planet in 2006. Could it be a satellite? Dawn. Dawn? Dawn? Dawn! Oh! Interesting. Okay. Regal breakfast. I don't know if I would have gotten that one. But nicely done. Do logic. I like anything that has to do with Roman mythology. Let's rest here. Correct is also a very subtle hint at space. Think Star Trek. That's the first thing I thought of. Dawn is also the early part of the day. The early pilgrim. This riddle had two aims: to play on Rick's love of Roman history and to use that as a misdirect. Final answer had only tenuous links to Roman mythology, only because astronomers tend to name things that way. While testing, people did get quite stuck deep in Roman mythology, which was kind of the aim. Did manage to come up with many space themes hints, but we decided not to change the riddle itself and only give those if you got stuck. Also, as you're watching The Expanse, I expect you might recognize Ceres more easily since the first episode starts with Miller on Ceres Station. Additionally, some characters in the Season 2 Episode 1 Martian storyline mention a Vesta blockade in the past. Of course, Miller had left Ceres and Vesta's only passing reference. Hopefully, it would hint as to the true nature of the answer. Okay. Next one. The big city up north is where the tax collector's son let him in. Yet it was down south where he made his mark among the high seas. Now he's represented among the clouds, at least when he isn't boxed in. Though it remains a quarter century since this grappler last seen. Grappler. Alright, well, I'm thinking of wrestling. Oh, I have, So isn't boxed in. Is that boxing? Down south where he made his mark. For 25 years. Alright, so Mike Rotunda was IRS, which was a tax collector. His son is Bray Wyatt, but he's still wrestling. Oh yeah, high rises. I see. Alright, well, we can close those. Tax collector son wrestler. Mike Rotunda, obviously. Also known as Irwin R. Shyster. Big city up north is where the tax collector's son let him in. Mike Rotunda's son. He has more than one. Yeah, Bo Dallas is the other one, which he's wrestled in the last 25 years. Yes, Mike Rotunda might be the sweatiest man ever. I mean, if I just think of this in wrestling terms, the big city up north, I think WWF, WWE. Down south, I think of WCW, but I mean, there's Mid-South, there's all kind of things. Represented among the clouds makes me think that they died. Could just all be a misdirect, though. WrestlerDeaths.com. It's gonna be a list. Probably not gonna be very helpful. This is the first hint hunt that was given to me. Dixie up north is where the tax collector's son let him in. Tax collector's son. See you, Bex. Yeah, no, super depressing. So many wrestlers die young. Ric Flair's dad. Wasn't he in finance? No, not Reed Flair. No, he was a doctor. His adoptive father. And I mean, he's not dead. And it's been not 25 years since he wrestled. Is there anything else this could be besides wrestling before I dive too deep? Big city up north. is where the tax collector's son let him. Vince's dad wasn't a tax collector, was he? Person who hasn't appeared in the last 25 years was let in by the tax collector's son. Was not the tax collector's son. Person who hasn't appeared in the last 25 years was let in. Yeah, I know, but I still need to know who the tax collector's son is. I think. Tax collector wrestling gimmicks. Definitely Mike, but is he only one? Born in Florida. Over to Germany. Started in Crockett promotion. Wrestling from Florida. Hired US Express, that was his tag team partner. He's a member of the Four Horsemen. When did he stop? Been let in by the tax collector's son. So who was let in by Bray Wyatt or Bo Dallas? Maybe a member of Wyatt family? The Wyatt family have all wrestled in the last 5 years. This grappler. Very one of his uncle. Interesting. Just try. Ah. Very. I mean, it's not gonna be like Rotunda, but we might as well try it while we're trying things. Kindle. Wyndham. Nope. Blackjack. Mulligan. Did I try Bo Dallas? Yeah, I did. Represented among the clouds. Does that mean dead? Isn't boxed in. What does that mean? I think maybe we're still on the right track here, maybe? All right, so a wrestler who tax collector's son. Like Bo Dallas is 31 years old, and Wyndham Rotunda, 34 years old. So they would have been kids 25 years ago. So they wouldn't have been introducing anyone. Think. But maybe it's not micro. Let's see if professional wrestling is even what I'm looking for here. This is from Komahan. Alright, so wrestling is what I'm looking for here. Bray Wyatt is the son I'm looking for. Not look any further. Husky Harris. Yes, for Husky Harris. Made his in-ring debut in a dark match on February 5th, 2009, episode of Florida Championship Wrestling. Rotunda made his debut under the name Alex Rotundo. Later changed his name to Duke Rotundo in naming with his brother Bo in 2009. Number one contenders of the Florida Championship. Tag team champions. Joined NXT under the name Husky Harris with Cody Rhodes as his WWE Pro. High Rise. Bye, Light Shadow. Character drew comparisons to Robert De Niro's portrayal of the character Max Cady from Cape Fear. and from fellow wrestler Waylon Mercy. And Spivey is a retired wrestler. Under the ring name Dangerous Dan Spivey, Dangerous Dan the Left-Hand Man, Danny Spivey. Initially worked under the name Starship Eagle. Throughout his career, worked extensively for WCW, WWF, and All Japan Pro. Started from wrestling in 1995. More than that. Spivey spent a lot of his career part of various tag teams, especially known in the US for teaming with Sid Vicious and with Mean Mark Callis as the Skyscrapers. Teaming with Mark Rotunda to form the American Express. By Daniel Spivey and Mike Rotunda with the American Express. But I do not know about the Skyscrapers. The High Risers. I'm gonna go with Dan Spivey. Dan Spivey! Oh. What a shirt. We got it. That was Komahan. Down south is where he made his mark among the high rises. Down south, like up north, is a reference to the promotional / territory in wrestling. Down south references the NWA, which is where Spivey wrestled in a tag team called the Skyscrapers, thus the mention of high rises. Subtle reference added to the riddle. In the tag team he was in, his tag team partner was actually named Mark, who made his mark as sort of a hint in and of itself. Now he's represented among the clouds when he isn't boxed in. Might have been quarter of a century since he was seen. Spivey retired 25 years ago, but Bray Wyatt, the character who was inspired by him, references him regularly during a recurring segment where a puppet is modeled after Spivey. The puppet is now a buzzard who lives in a box, but despite being retired for 25 years now, he's represented by a bird who lives in a box. It's a pretty insider question. I know Rick is a big fan of wrestling. We've talked wrestling a few times, but I don't know if he's this insider. I figured he could do with a harder riddle, so he could easily solve it in 1 minute. I hope he'd see the let him in part and just assume the answer is Bray Wyatt, then not know where to go after that. Pretty close. Nice. Nicely done. All right. Let's get our words. Oh. And what? What? The byteful bit tally of this container of bits. The byteful bit tally of the container of bits. Okay. So the bitful byte tally of this container of bits. A byte? Byteful bit. The byte is spelled wrong here. Byteful bit tally. This container of bits. Well, a byte contains 8 bits. Bits. Calculator. I want a number. Like if I type this in, This container. So there are 8 bits in a letter. And there are 4 letters in byte, so 8 times 4 is 32. Yes. So 32. 32. No. The tally, I'm currently looking for a number. Not 8, right? For UTF 8. Why is byte spelled that way? Byteful bit. Tally of this container of bits. So, is it food? Biteful. Is that even a word? Not. Container of bits. A bin. How long am I going to be working? I don't know. Probably at least another 40 minutes. Biteful bit tally. Tally is just a count, right? There's no... I'm missing the definition of that word. Current score or amount. A piece of wood is scored across with notches for the items of an account and then split into halves, each party keeping 1. Agreed or correspond. Calculate the total number of. No, I thought computer bits, but why would it be biteful spelled this way if it was computing? I think this is really a tally. Yeah, Twitch bits was actually my first thought. I cannot cheer on my own channel. Damn it. And actually, I have to look up Twitch bits. That symbol is a little like the blind wave irregular symbol. That one. Which, how much does that represent? That's a 1. Maybe 1? 1? 1. Hmm. I feel like that would be a Y if we're dealing with computers, right? There are 10 types of people in the world. I mean, those who understand binary and those who don't, right? I mean, I could take this into binary, but that's not going to help me. I don't think. It's just going to be a crazy long number. Unless I have to add up all these ones. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., etc. No, Y is sometimes a vowel. Yes? Did. One, 2, 5, 7, 9, 15. If thought that this ad was a binary converter at first. Yeah, I was thinking something to do with Twitch, but is the like this shape is 1 bit. Unless I'm supposed to type in like 1 bit. Cheer. Bang cheer. Let's bang cheer 1. A container of bits is simply a file, and this file is the image with the riddle in it. Byte full is a play on the word byte full. Full byte can hold up to 256 different values. Sure. No. That. What does that mean? Has something to do with a file? Thank you, Matt, for the 5 months. How many 8-bit games have you streamed? I didn't play in it, but we did stream a 4-player Castlevania race for the NES. That only one? It's the first one that comes to mind. We did a race of Pokemon Red, right? And Green. So those are 8-bit. Byteful bit tally. Oh. Well, maybe it is, hang on. I might need to extract it, but that's the size right there. But it'll be different if I extract it, right? 278061. But let's extract this. Sizes. Both, I guess. Does it need a comma or not if it's the answer? Why not? You can be the commas? Oh, wait, I need bits though, right? No, bytes, okay. Oh man, I need to multiply this. You don't have to spell it out. I think. The avalanche effect. Effect is a desirable property of cryptographic algorithms, typically block ciphers and cryptographic hash functions, wherein if an input is slightly changed, the output changes significantly. Sure. The picture is 540 by 410. I need of the file. Right? Not that. Unless I'm supposed to, like... open... Alright. Now it'll take this, right? I'm not gonna be able to easily get the like data behind this. All right, let's see. So and is this path could be absent, right? Copy that. Users stream top. Gonna be riddle 9.png. Ah. That it? Ah, damn, it's been so long since I've used PowerShell. Do I right click to copy? Did most of my stuff in Unix. Is that gonna copy? Oh, I think it did. Damn. It's correct, it just needs to be lowercase. Okay. I don't think I have Word on this machine. I could use Word to do it to lowercase. I have to do it manually. A E F A am. Whatcha? Q logic. A container of bits is simply a file. This file is the image with a riddle in it. A byteful is a play on words to byteful. A full byte can hold up to 256 different values. If you just search 256-bit, you'll probably find the wiki page on 256-bit computing, which shows SHA-256 as the main example, but a tally mark is another name for a hash mark. So you're looking for the 256-bit hash of this file. Which, yeah, we use PowerShell. Well, Maggie said to avoid things Rick knows, like computing, so I took that as a challenge to make a computing riddle that would pose some difficulty. It did. I didn't want to go too esoteric, but checksum's hashes seemed reasonable. There were a ton of options, but any other one seemed like it would be too difficult to hint nicely, like MD5, but ended up being too unique a number, like 284-bit. 256 neatly tied in with the size of a byte, which is a pretty commonly known number. This was sort of a backup riddle for me, as I didn't want to be too vague to understand, but we needed a 20-second to match the quote. No one appeared to balk at my explanation, so we put it in. I also just wanted to make a riddle that said bit a lot. Well, job accomplished. Nicely done. All right. A cardinal stone so precious, born in a summer's glow, frosted mirrors all round, reflecting fractal cages. Deadly plants rise from the shade, the night, and from the shadows, a gilded dragon's fire burns much harder as it rages. Right? Have who? And Loki's. Loki's? Alright, that's interesting. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break here. But I'll be right back. I'll leave this up. You guys can contemplate in your minds. I'll see you in a sec. Hello there. Yeah. Fix here. Protein shake. Nom 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 nom. I'm not done. I still have to do my abs today. I've only done shadow boxing today so far. The ideal day is like a 10-minute warm-up, 10 to 20 minutes of jump roping, 10 to 12 rounds of boxing or boxing drills. It could be heavy bag, shadow boxing, drills, conditioning drills. And then 2 to 4 rounds on the reflex stick. And then some sort of running. Either an endurance run or an interval run or a sprint. Series of sprints. That's the ideal day. Those days don't happen often enough, though. Okay. Let's get back to it. Cardinal stone, so precious, born in a summer's glow. Frosted mirrors all round, reflecting fractal cages. Frosted mirrors reflecting fractal cages makes me think of Naruto with Aku. Deadly plants rise from the shade. Nightshade, the night, and from the shadows. The gilded dragon's fire burns much hotter as it rages. Gilded dragon's fire burns much hotter. That makes me think of Yang from Ruby. Frosted mirrors could be Weiss. I don't know about plants. Nightshade? Cardinal stone. Cardinal. Wrong. A cardinal stone. There you go. In cardinal, I think of directions. I think of compass. What am I looking for? Am I looking for a name of something or a noun? Am I looking for the stone? Deadly is capitalized, which is weird. Frosted too. Like reflecting isn't, but frosted is, but there's no punctuation. So frosted deadly, is that supposed to be something? Gilded just means like decorate, right? Meaning. Oh, is that a Minecraft thing? Covered thinly with gold leaf or gold paint. Capitalizations at the beginning of a new section. Got it. Whoa. Cardinal stone, so precious, born a summer's ago. That could be ruby. Ruby. Twice. Okay. But what's the answer then? Is it just ruby? Ruby? Damn. Well, are the 4 of them? They're not maidens. Team Ruby? Ah! Damn. Mac attack. Ruby. Team Ruby, with each line referring to a different member. Cardinal stone, so precious, born in summer's glow. Ruby. Busted mirror all around, reflecting fractal cages Weiss. Deadly plant. From the shadows. Blake. Go to dragon, burns fire. Yes. Yes. Volume 8 of Ruby is currently airing, so it was on my mind when we started this endeavor. The crew played Ruby Combat Ready for game night a while back. That was when Rick commented that he was interested in checking out the show, which he then proceeded to binge. Almost every word in the riddle was written to have a connection to the show. While those who might not know Ruby at all might have a tough time, it seemed like an easier one for those who are fans. All right. Cool. Next one's by D. Hurt. That's all I read. This. That. And this. What are the initials of a person that if you switch a letter of what's written on his shirt, you get the name of a man who was wrongly credited for answering? What are all the integer points of the hyperbola? Wrongly credited. Okay. Well, that seems like an easy one to Google. Wrongly credited. X squared minus ny squared equals 1. How can we... Best way to... Hyperbola? Bell's equation? X2 equals ny. Falsely credited for Pell's equation. That wrong. Name of Pell's equation arose from Leonard Euler attributing Brokener's solution to John Pell. Okay. So John Pell is the imposter. Initials of the person that if you switch the letters written on his shirt. You get the name. The initials of a person that if you switch the letters of what's written on his shirt, you get the name of a man who was wrongly credited. John Pell. So JP. So backwards it's PL? Or PJ, I guess. PJ? No? Well, PJ DeCaesar is speedrunner. What does a shirt have to do? Oh no. That's not good. Bananas and pajamas. Clearly the answer. Yep. What are their initials? B2 and B1. Damn. Thought I had it. This is a person that if you switch a letter, so a letter, okay, I see. So it is JP. Check John Pell, right? John Pell. All right, so if we switch one of these to be like JR, for example, the name of the man. But you get the name? Okay. Yeah. That works. So I need the initials of a person, so I need... Are there any clues to this man other than they wear a shirt? Who wears a shirt with their initials? I think JR, the announcer, did at one point. Probably not JR, is it? Oh, on 11, I should. Initials are monogrammed on shirts sometimes. Doesn't have to be initials on the shirt though. It could just be any two-letter word written on the shirt. I think. We'll give you JP. So what two-letter word is well, it has to be 2 letters because the initials. If you switch a letter of what's written on his shirt. Right? Am I misunderstanding it? So we need initials. I'm typing in initials. You switch a letter of what's written on a shirt, you get the name of a man who was wrongly credited for answering. So it's John Pell. If you switch a letter of what's written on a shirt, you get the name. So for example, he has on his shirt written like John Pal. Switch a letter. What is... Well, who has shirts with their names written? All players? So there's a ball player that's close to John Pell. Athlete John Pell. Could be... I'm only switching one letter, right? And it's got to be either the J or the P. Because that's the only thing that would change the initials. So it can't be like... So there's like... Bell... What are the initials of a person? That if you switch the letter of what's written on his shirt, you get the name of a man wrongly credited. Switch a letter. Switch a letter could also be like replace all letters, like replace all L's with something, but that's the only repeating letter, I think. You have to find out what's on the shirt first, then identify who wears it, and then get the initials last. If it doesn't make it to YouTube, it'll always be on a Twitch VOD. But whatever's written on the shirt, when slightly changed, gives you the name John Pell. What format are the names on a shirt usually? I mean, on like a jersey, it's just usually like a last name. Can I separate it like this? I guess it doesn't have to be, because I could have to rearrange the letters. It doesn't say switch a letter and rearrange. So it lead me to think maybe not an A. Doesn't have to be a name on the shirt, I don't think. Sheila. But his name is not John. but just want the last name? So we want the initial. So E-A... E-A-D... E-A-D-N? E-A-D-N. E-A-D-A-N. Ian! Whew. By D. Hertz. These are... Pele's? Pele? Pele's initials. His full name is Edison Armantes do Escramento. Pele, who's an athlete and has his name written on his shirt, is a one-letter difference from Pell. Pell's equation is the name Euler gave the equation x squared minus ny squared equals 1. He believed Pell was the one to solve it, even though it was someone else. It was the last riddle I came up with. Of course, I had to go back to math, specifically Pell's equation. I think it's pretty cool and how it was solved. Then I tried to think about different associations to it, and as a football fan, soccer for the Americans, I thought of Pele. As that's technically his nickname, I wanted to ask about his real name, which I was sure was longer, so I asked for his initials and then decided to give no real reason to change it. No, and then decided there was no real reason to change it. The thing I like about Pell's equation is that Euler is related to it, as most things in mathematics, specifically by having attributed solving it to the wrong person, which is another thing that is quite common. But I decided to reference it in the riddle. Alright, we got it. That was just the last name. That's what was throwing me off. Whew. Maybe we'll stop on lucky number 13. At the westernmost point, a bit of nirvana, the biggest square miles from the border, earned the motto friendship. I feel like I had motto friendship. People and kinship. The Raph. We have Loki, Mikey, and Raph. Okay. See ya, I standing. You know, Loki, Mikey, and Raph, the three ninja turtles. Alright, at the westernmost point, a bit of nirvana. The biggest square. Miles from the border. Square. Motto is friendship. The official state motto of Texas is simply friendship. Texas originates from a Native American word meaning friends or allies. Westmost point of this bit of nirvana, the biggest square miles from the border, earns the motto friendship. Friendship? Westernmost point. West point? New York, right? Biggest square. What is the biggest square in America? Millennium Park. Where's that? I'll go Illinois. So at West Point. Oh, lost everything. So at West Point, Evan, Millennial Square, Texas. West Point. Bit of Nirvana. I don't know what that is. I admit. A bit. It was called Millennium Square? Millennium Square? Millennium Park. Millennium Park? Question mark? Is in Chicago. New York. Texas. So, miles from the border. It's a bit of Nirvana. A bit of heaven. Not heaven. YouTube movie. Smells like Team Spirit. What I'm looking for here. Am I supposed to type in a state? Or not just Texas? The Lone Star State. Texas only refers to maybe the last bit. At the westernmost point. So it seems like a place. I'm trying to get a place. I think. Bit of Nirvana. For me to get lost. Paradise, serenity, tranquility, oblivion, ecstasy, joy. Bit of ecstasy. apiece. West Point is the oldest continuously occupied military post in the United States. Located in the Hudson River in New York, West Point was identified by George Washington as the most important strategic position in America during the American Revolution. West Point's the name of the city as well as the institution. Miles from the border. Westernmost point. Maybe it's not west. What's the westernmost point of the U.S.? Cape Wrangell. Tiny Wikipedia article. Considered the westernmost point of Alaska and all of the United States by direction of travel, named after the Russian explorer and seaman Ferdinand von Wrangel. So am I looking at what is at the westernmost point? Feel pretty good about Texas. I guess I was thinking miles from the border as being a very far, like being very far away. I guess relatively speaking, If you're talking about the entirety of the United States, like a few miles is not very long or far. So that could be still Texas. Got to be something about Texas. So what's the westernmost point of Texas? Westernmost point of Texas. You traveled 0.6 miles west of the Rio Grande. You discover the westernmost part of Texas in El Paso County. Well, let's try El Paso. El Paso County. Rio Grande. Forts in Texas? Oh, I'm thinking forts. Fort Bliss? I was thinking forts because of West Point, but if it's not West Point and it's westernmost point, then it's not a fort. I guess there's no harm in trying. Fort Bliss? Oh! What? I got it? God damn. Mr. Spice. All under tape. Oh man, I hope it peels nicely. On tape. You can do it. Okay, I just lost a period. We're good. That's a long tape. Okay. Fort Bliss is what many consider the southwest. Fort Bliss is in what many consider to be the southwest of the United States. It is at the westernmost point of Texas. Nirvana is another way to say bliss. Yeah, we did, yep, synonyms, and Bliss was one of them. That's right. Fort Bliss has the most square miles of any military base and is very close to the U.S./Mexico border. Finally, the state motto of Texas is friendship. Interestingly, if you look up biggest military base in square miles, you get Fort Bragg, 251 square miles in size. However, if you look up Fort Bliss square miles, you find it's actually 1,700 square miles in size. Definitely more to brag about. The pun might be my favorite part. All right. Let's try to do one more. Us and Donnie. Right. Should have been saving all of these. Us and Donnie. Sleeping inside of me is a ruthless killer. New times, however, cause me to turn my blade aside. I have fought against those flying the banner of truth, and now also at the side of one marked as evil. Though I try my hardest to protect those around me, heavy is the cross I bear. Fought against those flying the banner of truth. Search banner of truth. Christian publisher of Reformed Puritan. something. Calvinist. Heavy is the cross I bear. So is it a Christian? Is it Wolfwood? The cross is so full of is heavy, it is so full of mercy. It is Wolfwood. Nicholas D. Wolfwood. Ah, one of my favorites. Oh, is that a statue? Good lord. Amazing. About the period. Oh. Wolfwood. Oh. What about Vash? Vash the Stampede. Oh. What was it again? So inside of me, so it seems like I need a name or a person or a type of person, like a knight. New time. Causing me to turn my blade aside, as in turn my blade over, like in Kenshin Himura, during the Magi era? Meiji? Is it Kenshin Himura? Kenshin Himura. That's probably capital K and capital H. Is that? Nope. Nope. Ah! That's 13 done. And I think that is me done. Whew. We are on number 14. We need to extract this puppy. Have it. We can start here next time. We gotta save. Thank you for the guide. It's been invaluable. Yes, I can see what, how many there are? Maybe? 22, I think. So I'm over halfway done? Of this part, anyway. Alright, well, yeah. Read the guide. Yes. This one. The ruthless killer sleeping inside of something Batosai the Manslayer. I assume it means Kenshin Himura. Yes. With the birth of the new Meiji. Yeah, all the time in the show. Meiji era, he stopped killing and took up a Sakabato, or reverse blade. Meiji. Yeah, Meiji. During the Civil War, Kenshin fought against the Shinsengumi, who historically carried banners with the character Makoto, meaning truth. Nice. Now, in the present, Kenshin fights alongside Sagara Inosuke, who wears the character Aku, or evil. Ah, yes. On the back of his jacket, due to his reputation as being part of the traitorous Sekihote. Kenshin repeatedly talks about protecting those he can see and those around him. One of the OST for the anime that is linked to him is called Kimi wa Dare o Mamote Hiru, or Who You Are Protecting. It is a song that plays when he first rescues Karu from Gohei and his ruffians in the dojo, and reveals that he, not Gohei, is the infamous Hitokiri Matosai. The heavy cross that Kenshin bears, of course, is cross-shaped scar. Right. Just for fun, the first letter of each line is also an anagram, S-N-I-A-T-H, that when rearranged spells Shinta, which is Kenshin's birth name. There were a few other lines I considered putting in instead of the ones I ended up using, but didn't for fear of making an already easy, in my opinion at least, riddle even easier, such as references to the last wolf, Saito, or Kenshin becoming a wanderer. While there are a lot of great anime shows out there, Rurouni Kenshin will always be my favorite, my berserk, if you will. I love Rurouni Kenshin. So I, of course, had to take the opportunity to add a riddle that references the anime to the hint hunt. While I think its chances of winning a poll are less than that of Berserk, I'm glad I was at least able to give it a big shout out here. Hopefully someday, because I absolutely love it. All right. Good stuff. Thanks, guys. I had a lot of fun. I hope this was fun. Watch me squirm. We did some, we got some progress, though. I think we did all right. So I think I'll just do this again next Saturday. And the next one, and the next one. However long it takes until we finish it. So I'll see you guys Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for more Hint Hunt. See you guys.